Hello everybody and welcome to the stream for today. Today we're going to be playing some Genshin Impact, more Genshin Impact. Let me go ahead and switch over to the main screen real quick. Hello. Oop, everything started to lag. I didn't like that. Hold on. Hello? There we go. Why is my Fugi not Fugiing? Hello? Hold on, I'm gonna restart it. Hello? There we go. Hi. Hello. That was weird. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Today we're gonna be playing some more Genshin Impact. Last time we did all of the prerequisites for playing the Sumeru interlude. This time we're gonna finish the Sumeru interlude and hopefully start the new, new main story. And let me put a no spoiler thing real quick. No spoilers. Or leaks. Please.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I just remembered, like, the last time I made that thing, all the cat emotes came up in 7TV. I thought it was funny, so I do it again. But yeah, I meant to go live yesterday, but it was a combination of I was exhausted, and then I also spent time with some friends during the time that I was going to stream. So yeah, but today, no plans, just me, you guys, and Genshin Impact. So give me 1 second. I sneezed right before I started, so I gotta blow my nose. But yeah, got some, well, not really fun stuff planned, just playing the story for Genshin. But if for whatever reason we finish everything that I want to do today in Genshin, I have a couple other things that I want to play. If I'm up for it, if I have enough energy still. So we'll see about that. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. We have to go to the Sanctuary of Surasana. So it's all the way up there. There's a easier teleport waypoint. Whoop.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Alright, we're good.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person.
Ooh.
I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but... What?
Did one of them just mention Tataris Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma!
Yeah!
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go eavesdrop.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Inversion of Genesis!
Wait. Hello?
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Hello?
Looking for me? If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Shouldn't you know what I look like?
What's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Sorry, we don't get out much.
Traveler, I
See all
hear
that
you
grass?
helped
I
many
refuse to
people
touch
a
it.
great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
If I'm so for real, I don't really remember what the deal is with that place.
Actually, we don't know much about that
Okay,
place
cool.
either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, there's something on my monitor. Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a
Sawada-san.
first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Like the
That's
man with
right.
the kabuki
Akaba's
mask.
teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Wow.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be? Am I supposed to know what this means?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes, we just played that.
The swordsmiths?
Ishin art.
Like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You
Wow.
really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Interesting.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of
I don't know
everything
the
else going on around that
details.
time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara
I just remember that I have to do Star
Sawada,
events
you left out
and
the
Zenless
biggest
events.
detail of all.
There's more? I have time
Oh,
for this.
yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this
Get on with it.
is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Who's Pete?
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
No!
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electra Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabukimono has to be the balladeer. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tataratsuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Aha mentioned. Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I
Big
agree,
ass Paimon
it
eyes.
does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected.
Spooky.
And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Author Sawada, Extract 1. Holy Glorbulons. What the hell? Fine. A man arrived in Tataratsuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffling from the jutted stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire. You know, they're gonna give me a. 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 What's it called? What's the word? Summary. God. Every time I turn on stream, my vocabulary goes down by 25%.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
You're joking. Sorry, I'm not reading this. Sure.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Good one, Paimon! Yeah, it sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
No.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess.
Oh, man.
Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Never. I also forgot to mention that every time the traveler's in an element that isn't the current
Hey, so
region,
that
it
thing they were
throws me
talking
off.
about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
True.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What's up? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally
See you later. Bye.
Dear! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Okay. It's like, oh! Follow the figure you saw. The night bird falls at the curtain call. I like how those, like, the guards just didn't care at all. Is he up here? I guess so. Hello. Hello. Hello, Nahida. Ooh, and the Bawadir. Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
Look like
Did he escape? or-
25.
Ah,
Yeah, look 25 degrees to your left.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. Ugh. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Ellipses.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well,
What are you, the god
I,
of
for
leeway?
one, have
You like
no
deals?
reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness
Fucking
of
doctor.
time. The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That
He's just
puts
kinda
him
chilling.
in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
I was also wondering that.
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Don't listen to
Yeah!
him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida,
Good. Be bye-bye.
are you serious about this?
Yes,
For real.
I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For real?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank yous.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be of help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Did you not transport him? Did he just like... Oh, I guess because he has the former connection of it.
Wow. It looks pretty different here
I'm
compared
in
to
my
last
fucking
time.
outfit.
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Hello.
I can't. I wanted to change out of the outfit, but whatever. Sure.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company.
Hey, babysit.
Oh.
I was right.
But I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
He'd have sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird. No way a prisoner gets to be so smug.
All right,
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Then I'm beating your
Let's
ass.
cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall
my
behind.
eyes are pretty.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
He's been around for like 400 years.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
He's being
Or
like...
did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
He's being like kind of fair. If I'm so for real, I think Paimon's just kind of big, like overreacting to a point. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
He's like 3 steps ahead of us. We're fine.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Sorry, I had to yawn. It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh.
Ooh, digital.
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Leaves my jaw on the floor.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
You'd explode.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay.
Follow the balladeer.
Okay.
Ignore my fancy new outfit.
These sapling things have spread out.
The fragments have dissipated in the space. Oh, okay.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
The location's changed. Looks like we've been transported to another path.
It looks the same in every direction.
The space is indeed unusual, but it seems that the balladeer is more used to it than I. I was about to say, why does he seem so comfortable in here?
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Okay.
Hello, my skunkly. Is that better?
We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Who wouldn't? He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Aquaba and Sawada's stories. Now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Oh, he says will do. He's just like me, for real, for real.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Hi, Paimon.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Wow. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction?
Hey,
He's
leave him
always
alone.
talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes. And he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is this about his past? The betrayals? And the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Paris DI. You relate what you saw in the Balladeer's mind while in Paris DI.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Yes,
Really?
I am the god of
Because
wisdom.
from
Duh.
what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they
I'm
thought.
just looking at my Fugi, Element Fugi. He told Nahida about the story Aquaba and Sawada are writing.
How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gase got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Good one, Paimon.
Don't
Good cover
insult
up.
me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
What the freak?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought. You really took joy in our previous encounters, huh?
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
No.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
He just found it, Paimon. Relax.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Niwa is the man in charge at Tataratsuna. Plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
Wee.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher.
I was about to say, sure. Are you
But
sure?
Is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
My good
I tried to
sir.
resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
He's gonna stab him. No.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties
I was
of a
about to say, he
situation
seems
for a
like he's from
mechanic all the way
Fontaine.
from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
No!
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias.
He's not
and
from
that
Fontaine
I was
at all.
not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really
Is he the
think you would
doctor?
be able to see through my plan?
Ah, it's fucking right.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance.
Clearly.
This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
Man, I hate this guy.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The doctor.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
By like
That's it.
minor inconvenience.
That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
You're hardly human, Doctor.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. guess not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Blurp.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
Who's the jester again?
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
No!
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tataratsuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad.
You would be
doesn't
too.
want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
He's the reason that he
Nobody
became
has ever
Fatui,
deceived
probably.
you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, This device seems to have protected me. What's in it? The mechanic answered. Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for. He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The
What a
paladin
freak.
was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the
Holy
doctor
moly.
killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. Huh? But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Mystery of Tataratsuna.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
I guess I'll wait for a while. Oop. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Probably not well.
Hey, you alright?
Do I look alright?
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
You could have said something a little nicer.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Ellipses. Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Heavenly Principles?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
I'm sorry, what? Huh? The Jester is a royal mage in Conria. Is he one of the sinners or no? The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Can I go
Very
now?
valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Alright, sure. Hand holding. I don't know if I like this, but sure.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Of course. You're trying to brainwash me.
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh, he looks so sopping wet dog. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened?
Because of
I not only saw you hold hands for a second.
what was the name of the Hildetril son? I don't remember. It's not gonna be a normal name. Did we change the past in that instance?
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Oh, bullshit. Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh. I think
So
but
long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I think by not denying it completely, I gave him the answer he needed.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Baladier, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Baladier and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Baladier! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Baladier! Baladier! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do that, Paimon.
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
What's up, Nahida?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Baladier, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Baladier's fault. He shut you out.
You tell Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Shield. Well, he did have a shield.
We're out, and we're at
No, don't do
an inn or
don't do the
something?
cycle thing again. No.
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you. Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto to you before?
He wanted to hold hands. I don't know what to tell you. Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladier's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
No, the water! Paimon, the water!
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
Golly gee willikers.
Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
Give me 1 second. I wanna check something. Give me 2 moments. Dude. Nope, that's wrong. Ah, here we go. No, okay, cool. Alright, we're good.
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Well, yeah. Indeed. If the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list... Alright,
Oops,
Paimon
sorry.
will start. First... So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
I could have gone without that, because now I'm hungry.
And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup.
I'm the Eeper.
And...
Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods. The Balladeer? Who's the Balladeer?
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
I like the music.
No way!
Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. A dance of destruction. Talk to Amenome Togo.
Thingy.
I see why we had to do the Kazuha story.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
We made it to Amanoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me. I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now.
Oh yeah, we were. That was
We
yesterday.
learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden
Or
Gokuden
2
then,
days ago.
too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones.
I really like this music that's playing in the
under
background.
the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew. So he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thank you, old man.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
I can hide everything from
On to the
Paimon.
next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Go to the Yashiro Commission.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
It's not the voice that I expected at all from this guy. But it works.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple questions?
Of course, traveler.
That's me.
Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
I'm sure she has.
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Oh, there's a disc over there.
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the Lady of the House. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Give me one moment. There's some scuff on my my mouse. I'm gonna clean it off real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, back. All good now. When I went downstairs, I kind of like pulled a tendon, I feel. So that wasn't very pleasant, but we're back.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here.
Oh.
So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Ah! Vindry mutation! Hello! How much did I miss? You missed I'm an hour in. So you missed the start. We're just getting to the Balladeer erasing themselves from Irminsul. So we're seeing the fallout from all of that. Yeah, Sawi. I would have let you know, but I didn't see that you were online. I didn't want to bother. He is such a little guy. He's so scrunkle.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
And we saw that, Sobbling. But we also saw that the doctor was behind Tataratsuna, and I was like, this fucker. What's your problem, man?
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yes.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Like,
very well. Safe travels.
And also, apparently, the jester is apparently like a mage from Conria. I was like, huh? Go to Tataratsuna and look for clues. Ah, this is Tataratsuna. I was just like, I'm missing this, so I was just like... Where are we going?
Do I have company?
Oh!
What kind of person comes to a place like this and just spaces out? Let's find out. Come on, let's ask this guy.
Hey, I wasn't spacing out. I was pondering some
I don't
problems.
trust anyone who looks like they're from Fontaine right now, okay?
Dude, you were a million miles away.
Why are you making fun of me? I told you I wasn't spacing out. I was ruminating on some problems. Technological, environmental, and so forth. This is Tataratsuna, after all.
Because when they were doing, like, the flashback, I was just like, Escher, oh, he's from Fontaine. And I was just like, wait, he's not from Fontaine? What is he, from Sumeru or something? What is he, the doctor? And he's like, I'm the doctor. And I'm like, fuck!
Oh, he said Tataratsuna. Looks like we came to the right person.
Oh, is there something you want to know about Tataratsuna?
How should I address you? Are you the Fatui?
My name's Xavier.
I don't fucking believe it. Xavier! Nah, your name's Xavier. Do you know much about Tataratsuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
This
Not
guy
only
reminds
that,
me
but
of like
I've
the
met
guy who
people in
looks like his...
Inazuma whose families used to live in Tataratsuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
He reminds me of the guy who's in Wuwa, who looks like his color palette. He's just an NPC, but he looks very cool in Wuwa. Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well,
it's very flamboyant.
A long story, don't you know? The tale of Tataratsuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When
exactly? You don't remember his name? His name is
Glorvulon. The other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Oh, we know.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Cristoforo, that sounds right. Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos. Oh yeah, we're still trying to figure out what's going on. Cristoforo.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tataratsuna? Come on, ask already.
I'm not calling him Xavier.
Oh, I
don't
didn't
know
realize
why.
you two were here for a history lesson.
Neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much grabs you by the collar. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Taratsuna? Wait, a burning desire? Set it on fire? Burnus, 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 go, go?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the balladeer really manage to erase himself from history? This fucking guy made me pronounce history wrong because he's fucking Xavier completely. If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't
mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
And then he walks away and is like, I'm the doctor.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Well, so you see...
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
What the fuck? That's so cute. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
What the freak was on?
Echoes of history. The Kibukimono's finale. Return to the Sanctuary of Surisana. We'll do that, but I want to kill these guys first because, I don't know, I need the drops.
Receive my a moonlit night for all.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
Because for whatever reason, I'm like super low on like drops from monsters from really early on for some reason. So. Oh wait. Sure. Because I think I was leveling up a lot of characters like Bennett and stuff like that, so I don't have as much as I used to.
Hello. Hey, it's them.
Whoa! Why do you look so angry?
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Sir, it's rude to point. Are you still talking about the essay? I forgot that my subscriber icon is the Licky, and I was just like, why is there a Licky? Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
But thank you for subscribing for 7 months. I didn't realize it'd been that long. I hovered over your thing.
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Obviously! I'm
Still
Sawada!
looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Taratsuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. I didn't read a single bit of it. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh God. I didn't read the first one, so any changes aren't gonna. I'm not gonna see any of them. Wow, it's so cool. Whoa, hold on. That yellow text. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai. Who are so... That's what I thought last time, and they kind of did. Are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tataratsuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. I'm the doctor. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check out on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in such places as Tataratsuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either, yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' over active imaginations, attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tataratsuna incident. I suspect that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tataratsuna.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
I don't really, but sure. Blah, blah, blah. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this news. Released the lizard from his hands into Katsuragi's palm. Just as mere words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Neo said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter, then with a nod he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in the bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, scant steps away. The mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help. With a plop, it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object. Straining against the earth to take a bite, yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Creepazoid. What the freakazoid? Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, each who left to seek salvation did so. What do you mean took a bite? I didn't really catch that. I was just reading it. Yummers. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone. That's why I upgraded to him a creepazoid. He's a creepazoid. But the situation at Tataratsuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them even more lives. Give me one sec. Sorry, I was looking at something. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Basically, this guy erased himself from history. Smiles? You tell the two riders what you learned about the Raiden Gokuden.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
And Tataratsuna's history.
Well, well.
Well,
so it
well.
all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Aminoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
I don't know why I think
So
it's
there's
because
no
this guy's
ghost story here
British.
after all.
I just
This
really
new
wanted
information
to play Ace
actually
Attorney all of a
lends further
sudden.
credence to my
Specifically Great Ace
hypothesis.
Attorney.
Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, yes, okay, point taken, you were
Yes,
right.
yes.
But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
My fucking novel? In it. Bruv.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Bye. Bye.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Tea and crumpets. Yes.
Will do.
I know, I really do want to do more Fontaine as well. But I'll do that after I do the new story, just so I don't get spoiled. I like, because while I'm running around, I'm like, oh, you got yeah. And like, oh my god, Fontaine mechanic. It's like, oh my god. It's like, oh my god. But I've been dying to do more Fontaine. It's just like finding the, not really finding the time, but just like finding the right moment to like boot it up. And if I want to stream it or not. We'll see.
Nahida, we're here!
Hello!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The
Balladeer?
This sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Yes?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tataratsuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, It does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Teyvat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies, after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set straight. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the balladeer was so sure that it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yepers.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah. He changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still could not get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Hangy.
Found it. This should be the one.
Orb. In box.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
It was under some files.
You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes.
The past.
Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Smart, Nahida!
Incredible! What a great idea!
It's like code.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us, the now erased life of the Balladeer.
Oh.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster
Pretty
lived
fox.
with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of
Big
their own.
eyes.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as
Zhao
it
mentioned?
gazed at its
Lament?
reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
One of us.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
Fuck a doctor.
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us.
Among us?
Surely you can
Sus?
help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed.
No,
Take
it's
this,
so sad.
quench the flames, and die for your
Fuck
fox
you,
kin."
doctor.
The fire was
Doctor!
extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Who's the bird?
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on
Is
that
that
mountain.
other part of the story?
The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to
Angie.
swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally
Yeah, I remember
be
that.
peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were
Angie
different.
kitty. Meow.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
Murder.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
But I knew that already because I'm from the
We still don't know how
future.
the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Okay!
Sounds good.
Let's go get a snack for one of
Fox,
the stalls in the
cat,
Great Bazaar.
bird.
That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
I hunger, Paimon. Hello, Nahida.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Okay.
Na, 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 na,
Oh. We can make our way over there. It's lagged for a frame. Wow. Hello? Hello?
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling that there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing. And I want a kebab.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
I yearn for food. Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation and Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
I'm just a little guy. For you see. No! It can't be!
Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
My bad.
I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer!
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You
That
say
guy.
you don't want any money for
He's
helping
that
out
guy.
here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Fruit bowl.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk
wonder.
more about that later. First,
If you
let me
will.
get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Follow the person you just saw. Where are you going? Do you want to pick fruit? I love fruit! Let's be friends!
Yeah, this'll do.
Wow.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias?
Those are
Is that
mine!
too cruel?
Shush!
Oh, alright.
And then
This
Shush
should
is
be
like, I
enough.
have jokes.
Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Are we gonna bully him?
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it. The Balladeer, washing fruit. What a weirdo. You just eat that shit raw.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
Oh no!
It's like, would you relax?
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
Lag. Really big lag, actually. Please give me back my Genshin Impact.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yepers.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. Beats your ass. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
How'd he know?
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Oh, who's your little guy?
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back.
What's odd about
Then
it?
I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
Then let's return to the city.
Jeez, stop lagging. Here you go.
Here you go, boss.
Yep,
I'll
there
leave
you go.
him right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Oh, we're the
Something's
traveler in
come up,
Paimon.
and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
Oh, that's okay.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
You're fired.
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
I don't have a life.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you.
Thank yous.
All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. Return to the sanctuary of Suristana. Great Lesser Lord Kusanali? Why am I here? What the freak? Ah!
Nahida! Nahida!
This is about
What's
you.
wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
Hello. We found a hat guy.
In the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
We kidnapped a guy. Hope you don't mind. You tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you kidnapped this guy.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots.
Like a
But these two
tumbleweed.
claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
You're a scrunkly little man.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
That's the way to put it. You were not the most wonderful existence in your previous incarnation. We were just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
The world... Yes. The world was cruel to you, so therefore you were cruel to the world. It's only fair.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered
Straight in my
evil.
gunfront, in fact?
You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Speak for yourself.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because, I don't know.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the God of Wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet. With no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to. To fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Okay.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Enter the memory. Reminiscent drift. Wandoa. Hello.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Nahida!
It's time to get ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna de-equip the Traveler's outfit just for now, because it's kind of throwing me off every time it shows up. Ah. The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the balladeer, harbinger of the Fatui, and he can also be the Kabukimono, who was once sighted in Tataratsuna.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Can the
Sounds
doctor
like
show
an
up? Can I beat his
immersive
ass?
experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Wow, VR's sure come a long way.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
You don't,
Never
but
give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
and now we're finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
Good one, Paimon.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He just wanted to vibe.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Ooh, treasure chest. 2 primo gems!
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
I think it's kind of cool.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh. Wait, isn't this just where I was? Yeah. Ah.
Solidify!
Oh no, I'm taking damage. Who needs a puzzle when you have a Zhongli shield? Oop. No!
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
Wow. I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay.
All right.
I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
No.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone.
The sobbing and the laughter.
It looks
there.
like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Ah! Was there a chest that I missed? I don't think so. I'm fine. The Fatoos. I saw you, Fatoos.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that can be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Okay, the Jester. If that even is your real name.
This place is dark.
Correct.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
Not
I
quite.
just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
Yeah.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
What do you know?
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Ah,
Looks
it's
like
the
we've
place.
arrived in Sumeru.
Ah.
Is that?
Give me 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. I will be right back. Okay, we're back.
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
No! Dottore!
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
Fruitful? You mean... we're gonna talk about Sunsetias?
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
Scaramouche.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's a prick.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
The bejeebers. Here we are.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Exactly. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
The doctor!
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright? No way!
Why am I not surprised? Whoa, I'm so cool.
Hey! Are you done yet?
Hi, man.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Balladeer?
Die. This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any
help!
stupid questions? Feeble human! The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Help! Ah, whoa, no.
Insignificant pest! You're dead!
Any food in chat? Any food? Would you like a sunsetia? There we go.
At my command, you shall fall!
Am I dead? Oh, I lived.
Feeble human! Squall and fury!
Kinda hard to get out.
Upon the gale. My endless cycle begins!
Help!
Rises. Bow your head!
Bow your head! Ugh.
That's Gotcha. Lemo.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up to you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Nice vision.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come
on. Reggie was like, hey, there's a dream over there. Wait, let me drop a vision in there real quick. Me, myself, but not I. Wow, Glorb. I was like, whoa, fighting themselves as the boss Sunday moment?
Balladeer?
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Actually, this was before Sunday.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Just so that, you know, don't know it's me. You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
Yeah, what?
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
So do they just go like, the Sixth? I don't know. We just skipped that one. Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past,
my final
changing
wish.
the fates
Goodbye.
of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
No. Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me.
So yeah, actually.
Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Yes, actually.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
No, clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Like patience.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
Wow.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes? Oh, yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Just like how when
That's
my friend
not
pays
true.
for all my food, one day I'll actually buy him some
A relationship between
food.
two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no
Are you
such
sure?
thing
Well,
as
actually,
balancing
yeah,
the
never
books.
mind. You're right. Leave nothing behind.
Some
No,
things
you're
in
right.
this world can never be
Like
brought
scars.
back. And they can never be changed. Which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting. And whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Okay. Doesn't follow Nahida, turns around, leaves. Goodbye.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Yeah!
Why?
Freak.
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Well, that's not very
And
nice.
I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
Too bad.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
It's all yours. Name the Wanderer.
Have you got anything?
Rules and disclaimers for name modification. You can obtain the item an appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude in version of Genesis, which will allow you to change the Eons Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimers: don't be an idiot. I kind of I don't really want to rename him, but everyone does, and I don't want to just leave him as a wanderer. So I'm kind of because normally when I'm prompted with something like this, I just do their official names, but he doesn't have an official name anymore, so or at all. So, because you didn't name him Wanderer, did you? Hat guy. Because I named the to Petlosaur, whatever the Saurian, the little guy. I named him Little Guy. I'm not gonna do that to him. This is the name I was thinking of. It's a name I had. I was like, because I was remembering, I was just like, he needs a name, doesn't he? Because I remembered in the middle of the quest that he needs a name. So I'm just going to go with this. I can name him again later if I really feel like it. Because they said that you can change it, I think. But, I don't know. I think there was a, kind of like an, this is like a, I don't know. Name. This is your name now. Lamau. Did this name have a meaning before? Because, like, I think it was just a name I had for an OC. It's a modern masculine name of Latin origin meaning to rejoice. Rejoice! For we have wandered.
Are you sure?
No, Lamau, actually. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
He's like, all right, sure.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
Ta-da.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Sticking! Stop me! Hat guy!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
What, like 5 of them?
The Fatui?
Of 5, they must pay
doctor,
3 must pay the price?
At least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to
Why is
compose
it lagging
yourself.
so much? Chill. Chill, video game.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
I knew like any name that I was gonna pick was gonna feel off, but this name actually feels right for me.
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
I killed your
Even though the
grandparents.
events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it.
Pat's your
All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
Well, he's not actually gone yet. You can still hear his footsteps.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant.
Hence why he sounds so
He'll
tired.
need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
I am also hungry.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Somewhere to go and relax for a while? Well, well. Do I have
Got
news
it.
for you?
I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
Don't call his old age ripe, you weirdo.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in
Cast
Mikoshi
their
Nagamasa's mind for decades to come.
Decades to
Then,
come.
one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
See you later, nerds. Return to the resting place. But you can't with the guy's accent. Can't a guy just be British? In Sumeru?
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You broke it, Paimon. The night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Nicole?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Nicole?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared.
Sounds like Nicole, but I might be crazy.
And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Who the heck?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Can we not
Feels
just do it?
wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Okay, Paimon. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Like maybe Nod Krai. Or some shit. Inversion of Genesis! Quest completed.
You know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up.
The fuck you mean Windbloom
We
Festival?
haven't been to Mondstadt in a while. Come on, let's go check up on all our old friends.
What are you talking about? And with that, we've done everything that we need to do before doing the news story. Yippee! Everyone go yippee! 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 So, I'm assuming you're gonna take off now because I'm assuming you haven't done the news story yet, or maybe you have done a little bit of it. I don't know. Yeah. Well, thank you for hanging. Thank you for watching last night or 2 nights ago and today. I really like having you in the stream, chatting with me as I played. It was fun. I enjoyed it. He's just a little guy, misunderstood by the world. But yeah, before I do the news story, I'm gonna take a quick break and go grab a snack, and then we're gonna continue on. So, oop, that's the wrong one. And I forgot the BRB doesn't have my voice on it. But I will enjoy the news story. Thanks so much for stopping by and hanging out with us for a while. I hope you enjoy the news story as well. I'll talk to you later. And yeah, that was fun. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna get you guys some music to listen to while I go grab a snack. Do I want to? I'll just do. Trying to pause it and do. All right, I will be right back. Give me like 5-ish minutes so I can go eat. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Had a quick little snack to keep me going. I'll probably take another break later on because I've heard that the story is long. But yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. But first, let's go ahead and get to it. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 9? I don't care. Sure. Oh wait, I can do paralogism now! Wait! Oh shit, a rat! Awesome!
Tea parties are a must
I might
for
do
the
that later.
well-mannered.
Shit, I got so much Genshin Impact to do. Wait! Ah, hello, Catherine. How are you this fine evening?
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
It has.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who?
Dear Diary.
Colin!
I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
We're not
I've
diary.
been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains.
What?
I'm in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
What?
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping
okay.
in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Making sure, yeah, it's at 10.
Kale, time to go.
Sethos moment!
Master? Huh?
What the freak? What the hell? What? It's me, Sethos.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
What? Forest
No,
Watcher,
sorry.
Sethos?
I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City.
Huh?
I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry?
Who?
Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow
Something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Why is Kale unaffected? Special story mode save point! When this icon appears in your quest tracker, it indicates that your progress has been saved. Oh my god, this is gonna be long. And exiting story mode will not set your progress back. When you're in special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. Okay. Oh, we're in for it now. Explore Sumeru City.
Hey, did you see who just
Kale.
I think she's that fake.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say?
Did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Oh.
Would you like some fruit?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
Kobe!
Sage disappears
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
Super wealthy merchant who has it all.
Sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Oh,
well,
no.
Since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice.
Wait a minute, but you did that!
Who's sneaking around over there?
I wouldn't call it sneaking, she was just kind of there.
Mr. Kave?
Who dares speak my
Do
name?
you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
And also, Kave seems a lot nicer than I expected for someone called super wealthy merchant who has it all.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Where are you going?
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Back to it.
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
Ah, Nilu and Dea. And Guy that I don't
Lots
remember
of
the
visitors
name of.
today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flaming? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
True.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I
think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the Dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it.
Kale's like,
If the
what
chance ever
fuck?
came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
What the freakazoid?
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
I'm curious real quick because that... Where is she? Nilu. She just sounded different. Must have been a VA change that I didn't know about. Or maybe I just haven't heard Nilu speak in a while. Tainari!
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Suraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Why does bro look
That's
like
enough.
the doctor?
I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together, and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
Poor Kale.
What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
No wonder I've been having weird dreams. I sleep awfully.
We're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
It was not, Kale.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole?
Who said that?
Was I right?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
As all falls to emptiness. Fuck you, Dottore!
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Okay. To Sumeru we go! Upon us, I couldn't read that fast. Into Sumeru City and check on the situation. Back to Sumeru. Back to Nod Krai. Back to Sumeru. Kale and Tanari. Kale!
Kale!
Wanna know how we got here that fast? So do
Traveler,
I.
Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say? She said that we're all gonna die.
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
What?
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
All on account of that dream call I had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
Is it because she had god remains injected into her or whatever the hell she said?
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic.
Keep what to ourselves? Oh, unknown danger. Yeah, sure.
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Whew. Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Oh, it just teleports us up here? Is it not gonna let me down? It's not. I think. Oh, hello?
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
That's my homie right there. That's my homie you're talking about.
It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Are you blind?
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
I'm sorry, also, can you say that again?
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Is that who I think it is? Not sleeping well, you say?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Nope.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Okay, I didn't even catch your name. Arav? Thank you, Arav. Hello, everybody. Nahida. Wandawa.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Don't sound so
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
I like your glasses.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul. The ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Nope.
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Then
the
we should move
Dendro
like now.
Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance.
Time to go to
Under
Nod
normal
Krai.
circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Corps of 30 know to start evacuating.
Come on, Yahida, let's go.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
I always come back.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're
Shut
the
up.
teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
The Fatous.
Good. Everything is going to plan.
Who the
Interfering
fuck
with
are
Sumeru
you?
City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate.
Flynn's
The
looking
Irminsul
ass?
situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be
Jester?
completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Shut up, Fatous. Where flowers awaken. Kaveh, wander.
Hat guy!
What?
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as
Oh my
part of the
god,
rental period?
Kaveh.
Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Yo! Get him, Kaveh. Anyone over here? Nope. That's a wall.
Hello, everybody.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Basically, we don't have the key to the problem because the key's broken. Tighnari and Cyno are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Cyno look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Oh my god, the sages.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Cyno, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
I was about to say, we've never seen all the
Yes,
sages
of
before,
course.
have we?
Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
I like the one with the mask.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Rushed. Hi, Rushed.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
No problem, Rushed.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Really? Because it's always the young.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse, always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have
Alright,
a valid
that seems a little rushed.
But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra. Sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Are they
How many
stupid?
people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
I've got
Very
these
well.
guns.
Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there. I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru Village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Interesting. That seems like it's more important than just a side conversation, but whatever.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
That's me!
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Are you gonna say the same thing?
That guy!
Yep.
What?
Nothing.
From what I know about, I don't have the faint.
Alright. Whoa, this is cool. Everything's all fucky and wucky. I have to walk there? Okay, fair enough. Hello.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
Alright.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Like Irminsul.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me. So theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
But would...
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Shouldn't Paimon also stay back?
All right, well, don't go...
Let's regroup at
Alright. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tighnari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered
I never did
internally
that.
will also slowly begin to heal.
I was like, a pep? I was like, the boss? That I never actually fought myself? That's it! If I use a pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Why does it sound like a revolver spinning every time it does that?
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Coffee!
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Wasn't that long.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Yeah.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
Yeah,
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Nope, because I never
it's
met
the
you
only
in the
major
actual story.
institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Yeah.
Really?
For real.
Wow. Nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved a pep.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This
No.
one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Oh.
What's the difference?
One's a sequel.
The sequel's much cooler.
Oh, shit.
Couldn't
you're
agree
right.
more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
All right. We are going to continue. Yeah, we are going to continue on. Oop. But I'm going to get another snack. I will be back shortly. Alright, we're back. Let me make sure. Yep, we're back. Everything's good. Sorry about the break there.
Being too popular can be such
I'm
a
hungry.
hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
And I don't have a lot of food that I can just grab and go, or like grab and take up here and just like sit and eat while we play. Or like food that wouldn't take like half an hour to make, and I don't want to like take that time. I could, but nah, not right now. And it's also partially because like I've been streaming for 4 hours, and that's typically more than I've done on average in the past. The last time we did like a long stream like this was the climax of the Nod Krai story, or the main Nod Krai story.
Yep.
So yeah. What you up to?
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action.
Yay.
But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet?
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Give me 1 second. I'm responding to a message. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue.
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him, in case we ever parted ways.
What the freak, Paimon?
It doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Sobs.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
Bye, Kale.
See ya!
Have a good time.
Alright, time to bring the Hida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
What the hell? You can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Okay.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade Apep to help?
Why are you bringing up Nouvelette all
Actually,
of a sudden?
never mind. In Apep's eyes, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at the quest thing real quick. Quest overview. Guiding notes. All the people. I would like to know about Kaveh, please. Empyrean Reflection Kaveh. Kaveh, also known as the Light of Kasharawar, is an architect famous throughout Sumeru. He's a sensitive, even delicate soul, and he lives a simple and even impoverished life. Kaveh's architectural attainments are indeed great, with the Palace of Alcazarzare within the rainforest being his masterpiece. Though his unique ingenuity does come with its costs, the building of that great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living. What does nadir mean? Hey Siri, define nadir. Okay, that's the animal. Of his real living, and he has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer in Kaveh's eyes when he talks about his ideals remains undimmed. Oh, he's just a little guy. Erminsul. Okay. So it's just like, if you forgot who people are, or if you forgot what thing is, come up here. Oh, no, he does over here. I was like, where is it telling me to go? Oh, here we go. Search for Apep! Oh, whoa.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hello.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Erminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
Nope, not on auto.
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion.
What?
Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
The very survival of the world could be at stake because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this is the way you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
I do want to see what they got on Apep here. Apep, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a Dragon Sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She's indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known as by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain.
Oh, tiny boor, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me! We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. Hold up. Give me 1 sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon, or at least take a break in the middle of it and then come back later because I've been invited out for ice cream. Yay! But we're gonna keep on going until we get to a decent stopping point. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? I should probably grab some socks, actually. Give me 1 sec. They gotta be ready when they get here, you know? Alright. Alright.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with
We're gonna have to
Irminsul.
defend her in here, aren't we?
Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Okay.
Ugh, just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like a pep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
I like mushrooms.
Well, you know.
Well, not to eat.
The
Just
compliment was
like toad.
sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
For real?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Say that again. Oh. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
4!
I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
My bad. Well, Paimon's fault, actually. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check out what's going on out there. What's this?
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statue of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. The location is... Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Alright, give me a position where I can...
Heck are we?
Alright,
Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
What the freak?
Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Alright. Last save within 1 minute. You're currently special story. Last save within 1 minute. Okay. So, we're going to end stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the Wanderer interlude as well as the start of the new story. I will likely be back tonight with more of this. I'm not entirely sure, though. Plans may change, but that's the plan for now. You will be updated on Blue Sky and Discord. Exclamation point Blue Sky and Discord in the Twitch chat or below the stream. But I'll see you guys soon for more Genshin Impact story, because I don't want to get spoiled on what's happening. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll be back soon. Okay, bye 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 bye.